Good morning, everybody. It is a Thursday today, and I hope you all are well. I am excited to try and figure this out today because there is a new achievement called Nah I'd Win, and the plan is to try and figure out how we're gonna beat this. But every time we restart, I have to do this. Just so we can actually use it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put sub here. I'm not worried about monkey teams. I want to put him here. Basically, we're gonna see how well we can do at surviving this, because we need to beat this in basic, because this is impossible to beat in chimps mode. So we need to basically do it like chimps mode, but we need to do it, but we can lose lives, but type thing, where while we can lose these lives, we can't do too much else about it. We can lose lives, we cannot sell, use powers, we have to beat up to round 80. There is no ocean today. I believe I changed it. Yeah, I did change it to balloons. Yeah, because I know I accidentally forgot when I first started streaming, like, oh shit, I forgot that. Because I usually set a lot of stuff up during like that 5-minute timer. I just happened to forget. But what I plan to try and do is actually try and beat this, because this is a difficult challenge. Because I basically do Raft every other Wednesday. Because I like being able to play all these different types of games. Though the world, whenever I try to play Binding of Isaac recently, has just been like, nah. So it's been really, really annoying whenever that happens. But the Nah I'd Win challenge is going to be very painful, to say the least. Because I need to get to 80. And then, like, these circles are just all the map are these 5 circles. It's based off a BTD5 map. I remember Tar Pits very well. But the issue is surviving these early rounds. Because no matter what you do, it sucks. Because I have monkey knowledge unlocked, but I can't use monkey knowledge for this because that goes against the challenge. And I can't use the powers menu either. So it's going to be a very interesting challenge. Because there used to be a glitch where you could do it on easy mode, but now you have to do it on hard. So what I am doing is trying to figure out what I am going to do about that. But I hope you're doing well today. It is quite nice out today, actually sunny. Do I want to save money for Entienne? Ooh, or do I get longer ranged or twin guns? Because barbed darts would just give more pierce. I'm gonna see if I can save for Entienne, just because then I can get that going quicker. And there's a reason I'm worried about that, because I would like to get him to level 8 quick as possible, because Entienne's level 8 ability gives camo detection to all towers, meaning I could just like do some druids and not have to worry about camos once those rounds and that ability gets through. And I could actually do quite a lot with that alone. But it's not looking like a good idea. Because I can't die or else I have to restart. But I know lives don't matter, but like I don't know about income. So I'm not 100% sure on that. Like, I don't know if I can use like banana farms to make money. And because of that alone, I'm nervous to even try. The Moab comes out on this one, if I remember correctly. So let's do NTN here. It can help these, with these two. But yeah, I actually really love playing Bloons quite a lot, and I've been looking forward to this for quite a while. I know, I've done like a few of the quest things and Odysseys. I got some more mute. I used to not buy the records for BTD, but since I started using the music as well for like the start of streams and whatnot, I've just started buying them more. So like I actually like, and then I have the jukebox going on in the background with just a random assortment of songs from the game that I've unlocked and or have like in general. It's actually kind of nice. Okay. Long range on both of these. Oh yeah, I forgot NTN also increases range more too when it's in the radius. It's actually really useful. Okay, camo is our next big worry. Then we need to deal with leads. So what I'm probably gonna have to do, no, this is too expensive to get up. Can't, because camo comes this next round, if I'm correct, and we're not getting to that level yet. I could shave the 3 lives for the first camo, but it's a risk. I know leads are the next one we'll need to worry about after camos, but because I know I'm getting worried as we get closer. We just gotta hope NTN actually levels up more. I want to get the twin guns first, because that's just gonna double my attack speed, which is awesome. I will say, if there's one game that just like can take some of the same themes they have and just make them so much better out of nowhere, it's Bloons. Just like they use a few of the same tracks and just remix them and make such good music out of them. Like there's a Jingle Balloons in there and stuff. Then you have all the boss themes, which have like the bass like leitmotif of the like anvil type sound of the just hammer hitting an anvil, and then just whatever their theme is, and it's so good. I love it. Such a nerd. Okay, so drones are about to get stronger. But if we can get this done before the end of stream, my plan, I'm gonna put this guy here. Strong. I want him, I'm gonna try and get Full Metal Jacket next. So then not only does it pop through the green balloons instantly, but now we don't need to worry about leads. I'm gonna do that real quick, because then we get to that level 5 quicker. But yeah, this is why I was worried, is these rounds are only going to get harder with faster and stronger balloons, because we have stuff like the DDTs. So, I mean, I could look up if I'm allowed to use farms, but if not, unironically, a middle path sub might not be a bad idea. Just like overall, faster firing. Ugh. Because if I can make income from anything that's not a banana farm, I could use merchantmen, but I can't sell them. And since I'm not using a Dora, I can't use a sacrifice ability. So it's a risky one. I almost have camo detection for at least NTN. Because like I purposely have auto start off just because I want to make sure I can like look at the map a moment after. This is usually the stream type that I actually will talk about a lot of the random stuff that like kind of pops into my mind. Or that I'm working on. So next time we have a D&D session, they're going to be fighting a ghost ship. And I really just haven't figured out how I'm going to do the boss well. Ah, shit. And we can't continue. So, I mean, at least it's an easy thing to bring back, but should I might try a different start, but unironically, the sub and Dart Monkey is probably the best way to start this. But the advancement is literally just called Nah, I'd Win. Like, that is literally the name of the achievement. And they already patched out the glitch for the easy mode. And I'm just thinking to myself, well, crap. Because it's a hidden achievement type thing. And it's Napsfurls is the rule set, which is very old rule set. So no agents, no premium, specialty, farming, road items, lives, lost, selling, type thing. But you can't really do the no lives lost. But basically, no monkey knowledge or powers on this. Like, and this version makes it harder than what it was in BTD 5 because some of the towers just are no longer broken like they used to be in BTD 5. Like, there's no balloon shipper. The wizard got nerfed in some ways. The sub has some nerfs. Like, a lot of towers got nerfs unintentionally because of the 3 paths. And it makes this harder. The only... Like, you can use fast track and double cash, but I don't have those, obviously. So, yeah. Like, compared to BTD 5, like, it's still not gonna be easy, much less proven to be possible in, like, that type of style. I mean, just in general. But I could try. If this one doesn't work, I do have an idea. I'm gonna try this as a strategy this time. Because I have a lot of ideas of how I can do this. Because it has to be hard mode or above. And I ain't doing this in magic only. But it used to be as simple as, oh yeah, all you need to do is just play it on easy mode. But then they fixed the glitch. Okay, so now my sub is having issues. Okay, now my sub has double damage. But, yeah, literally, I do find it hilarious, the fact that they chose to name it Nah, I'd Win. Because of all the things they could name it, they just had to make it a reference, which honestly is very par for the course with Ninja Kiwi. Like, they do that quite a bit with some of the stuff they have. Like, there's literally one for having half the lives, half the cash, remaining in deflation, and it's just the snap. Like, that's one that I can remember. Like, Bloons has such a deep history when you actually like look at the full history of the Bloons tower defense stuff. Or well, Bloons TD, because they can't because tower defense is a copyrightable term for some godforsaken reason. Or at least it was. I don't know if it still is. But that's part of why it got changed to TD instead. So it's kind of like, what? This sub is helping us so much. But, yeah. These are the days where it's like, I start to question the possibility of some of these challenges, because I don't think I've seen anyone beat this in hard mode yet. Only easy mode. Because I know Chimps is impossible because it starts on round 6 and you just do not have enough by like you lose by one balloon. Literally on round 6. One balloon. And it's a red balloon. That could have been popped if you had just gotten luckier type thing. But that's just how it be sometimes. Okay. This is gonna suck, because now what I want, strong, I'm gonna get this mainly because I feel like this is a good way to worry about that camo balloon that we're gonna have to deal with, and we can speed up. But little random fun fact, speeding up in this game can actually negatively affect you as well. Like, speeding up can both negatively and positively affect you, because sometimes it can cause the darts and whatnot to be weird, or at least it used to. I don't know if it still is that way or not, but it is something that happened for quite a long time. So I could totally see it still existing. It's like, I have this on, I could put it on first, but strong is probably the best option here. Okay. I definitely need shrapnel shot. Yeah, I don't know how well we are going to be able to do this, because, like, as much as I want to try using NTN, I feel like going for a more affordable hero like Quincy is more, like, useful here. Because he has a good range and he's more affordable. I feel like it might be a good idea. We'll just have to see. Okay, I got shrapnel. That should help with any groups, at least. Or, like, if I get lucky, even, like, extra, like, stuff like this is why I want shrapnel. And we're dead. Okay, yeah, let me try Quincy. Okay. Because, yeah, I beat this on easy already trying to do it, but the patch had already happened, so rip. And you can't really go back versions, to my knowledge. I'm trying to, because I can't really put him here. So let me put Quincy here. Yeah, no, I can't even afford another thing with that. So I'm going to have to wait for Quincy. Because you have to do that because you can't change it. Because it has to be instantly changed. And I'll just speed this round because I know this round Oh shit. That's a great example of why speeding the rounds actually can be a bad thing. Which honestly says a lot. Okay. I'm gonna do that and hope that it helps a bit. Because I definitely want to get Quincy. Because getting a hero down early means it will level up sooner. Which is a good thing here. Longer range. Okay. Because, like, if I could use powers, that would be one thing. But since I can't, it makes this a lot more difficult. And because I can't sell, it's like, well, shit. I believe lives lost is one of the few things that doesn't matter, hopefully. Because otherwise, it's actually impossible. Watch us actually beat this and figure out we can't lose lives. I think I would actually just be so sad and devastated. Like, just from that alone. Yeah, I want the extra speed on those attacks. Because that makes a difference. And then I will probably go for double guns first, I think. Because twin guns. I always call them double guns because instead of twin guns, it goes to triple guns for the 3-1. So my brain just automatically does double instead of twin. Because it just decides to do that for some godforsaken reason. Twin guns, and then I will get Quincy. Because Quincy is going to be an important one, because he can see camo and hit leads. Because once we get past round 40, then we need to worry about round 50. And then 59. Because 50 is the second Moab. 59 is the first camo leads. Then we need to worry about 63 in the hellish landscape that's gonna be. Like, I wonder if it will be easier or harder. Like, will, like, the big ceramic rush be separated into 5? I got no clue. And that worries me. Because if it's not, then that means whatever lane it goes on is going to suck. Like, ice monkeys are probably going to be a very useful thing here because I know I'm probably going to want a preemptive strike just in general if we have to go to 100. But since we don't, I feel like it's not as important, but a first strike in general would be useful just for the, like, quick Moab damage that comes from it. But there's no guarantee. So we'll just have to see. I'm gonna put Quincy here to help sub. Because the Dart Monkey, once I get it to triple shot, it should do really well. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm never going to play with double cash unless I absolutely had to. And even then, I don't think I've ever bought double cash in my life. So it's not like it would even be possible unless I bought it. But I'm not going to do that. Like, I've played this game for years, but I still am not the best at it. I mean, I still enjoy it, though. You know, looking back at the original BTD 6, before it became what it is now, it's honestly like a night and day difference because, yeah, you have a lot of the same towers with, like, a couple, like, exceptions from the original. just in general. But then you have like some that have changed completely since the beginning, getting a complete new redesign. Then you got Paragons. It's like so much has changed. It's absolutely insane. Every day I think about it is like, dang, there was a time where we just didn't have that stuff in this game, and now it's like so different. Yeah, triple shot is gonna be very useful here. I still am gonna want to get a sniper, because a sniper will at least help me take care of some of the stuff. I could have probably put Quincy up here, but I feel like here is probably the best option for me. I could have moved him over a bit, but I can't do anything about that now. Ah, yes, pink balloons, his one weakness. And then I will put the sniper, like, here. And for now, I just want it on strong. I think it might be more worth it to get faster firing, but night vision goggles is also useful for those pesky camos. But I think it will be worthwhile getting faster firing first, just so I can actually get a good, like, strong attacker for the super strong balloons, because we need to get to round 80. But if I can get the Moab stun of the top path for main Moab, we would be able to at least stun the Moab long enough. We could also try and go for tier 3 bottom path helicopters for the Moab shove. That might not be a bad idea. It would help us delay those Moabs. But I can't say for sure it's gonna work. I hope it does, of course, but we'll just have to see. I love when, like, some of this is probably going to require some micromanaging of some of these targeting priorities, too. Which is a shame, but I'll figure it out. I definitely need even faster firing. I could also go for semi-automatic for the extra speed. That would also be useful. But I don't know. Let's just keep moving forward. Hey, Zion. No way he's doing tar pits. Oh yeah, I'm trying the I'd win achievement, but God, is it hellish. Because they fixed the bug where you can do it in easy mode, so now you have to do it in hard mode, which just makes it even more difficult. I think I'm gonna put the Mermonkey here. Echo Sense Precision, because that also gives a little bit of homing. Quincy can take care of that. Echo Sense Network might not be a bad idea, because the Mermonkey is a frickin' amphibious tower, so it can be on land and water, just like Pat Fusty. Pop more balloons with each attack seems pretty useful. I feel like getting the Trident waves is going to be really useful in this case, but our biggest problems are going to be purples and pinks, as we've seen. I need to, like, so down here are like my main issues from what I've seen, which is weird. Like, see, it's always these bottom two for some reason, not up here. Arctic Warriors curved tridents would be good. Oh, 100%. A little more range. Because, yeah, Poseidon is really good. It's just too expensive because we can't farm. Because it's based off the challenge. So it's basically chimps, except you are allowed to lose lives. Because it is impossible to do this without losing lives. at least to my knowledge, because you can't use anything from the powers menu, and you can't sell. And chimps is actually impossible on this map. Like, unironically, the actual chimps mode is impossible on this map. Oh yeah, so the reason it was possible on easy in the first place was a bug. So now you have to do it on hard mode. I mean, it was still a challenge even in easy mode, because you only get these circles per thing, so the Moab gets this much room. I just happen to be very unlucky. Okay, I want this here. You know, it might be a better idea, instead of going for Quincy so early, or like whatnot, I should move Quincy over a bit and stuff. But yeah, the lack of powers is probably the biggest problem. Lives don't matter, thankfully. As long as you still live, you're good. But that's part of why I want to use the Druid. But not having it with camo detection is not the best here. Give more range. Okay, so I'm gonna get a Dart Monkey here. I'm just gonna get a Dart Monkey in some of these places just as the extra damage I need, because it's all I can really do. Because then the sub is not as big of a problem to worry about. Ah, shoot. Because if I speed up too much, I'm going to lose certain things because the damn speed up change, which definitely makes this more annoying. Because I definitely want to try and beat this challenge and then go to Legends afterwards if we can beat it. Because I do like a challenge, so it's nice to be able to do one. Having this extra Dart Monkey is so useful. Holy crap. It's actually helping me survive a bit better. Whenever there's anything above a red, I just have to slow down. Okay, we need to try and get Quincy ASAP. ASMAP. Okay. I will say, I am excited for some of the stuff just overall coming up in BTD, because they've been, so I don't know if any of you watch Ninja Kiwi's like channel on YouTube, but they post stuff there. But with some of the stuff they've been hinting at some things that makes me curious, because they said that they know there's a big community behind Bloons Monkey City, and when people asked if there'd be a Monkey City 2, they said, we know there's a big community for Monkey City, so who knows? And my only thought is, oh boy. Because another Monkey City would actually be awesome. I loved Balloon Monkey City, personally. Like, it was an actually, like, good game. So, Bloons Monkey City, think Clash of Clans type style. So it's like, you have your own town, and you can attack people, except it's tower defense. There would be boss tiles and stuff where you would fight bosses. This game is where Blast Populous came from, is Monkey City. That was where DDTs also came from. Both of those came from Bloons Monkey City. Little fun fact for you. But what you did is collect Balloon-tonium and stuff, and it also had like a bit of lore about different things, and like to get the upgrades and stuff, you had to build and upgrade the towers to unlock new upgrade paths and stuff. So like you could have a Dartling gunner, and then you could upgrade it so it could get faster firing. Honestly, I wonder if mine is too. Like, Monkey City was so fun. I'd have to, like, re-download it on my phone, though, and that, then again, I don't even know if it's still available on the App Store. It's been so damn long. Ugh, sorry about the yawn. But, like, I remember it so well. It was such an oddly fun game. And I remember being so happy when playing that game because it was like, it mixed two styles I don't mind together. Like, I love tower defense to a certain extent. And I think the, like, Clash of Clans style game can work if done well. So if I put this here, I can hit everything strong. Oh yeah, it was definitely a fun game to grind. But I remember very well, like, some of the stuff. Because I know this most recent update, they nerfed the Archmage again. It's still powerful. The Druid is still powerful. The Spike Paragon can one-shot a boss at tier 100. Someone posted a video of them one-shotting the Elite Bloonarius. So it, in fact, is possible now to one-shot bosses again, even at the because of the Spike Factory, but only at degree 100, because the fact the big balls turn into smaller spike sets, and they had stacked up so much it insta-killed. Which says a lot. But, I have a feeling that's gonna change. RIP. But nonetheless, it's like, they also made a few other changes overall with, like, different towers. Oh, cool. I'm gonna put another Dart Monkey here, just in case. Because, yeah, I am really worried about the, future rounds. I could probably go Airburst, but I'd need to survive long enough for that. So let's just do this. Quick shot, long range, long range. I want to get quick shot and long range on each of the Dark Monkeys. Just because I think it's going to be worth it for that extra attack speed. I remember where Balloons started too. Like, I actually played that Flash game, like, before it was ever a tower defense. Like, not a lot of people remember that day and age, especially now, but it literally used to be, like, if you know what Balloons Pop is, it's very similar to what the original Balloons was like. Hello, 22. Hope you're doing well today. But, Balloons Pop is probably the closest they've ever come to making another Balloons game like the original in, like, years, because the tower defense one just shot into popularity because of how well it was done. And honestly, I'm glad that, like, Balloons became such a big thing. Was it Dart Monkey Bubble Shooter type? Yeah, it was, Dart Monkey throwing at balloons, so it would use gravity, and you had to pop all the balloons. It was one of those types of games, and Monkey Pop was the closest it's ever gotten to that again. I know you could probably find them on, like, the old Ninja Kiwi file stuff. I know that exists on Steam. I could get another sniper to help with these strong balloons. Or I could just go for semi-auto, but that's expensive and difficult to get to. So I think what I'm going to do is very quick, and then get very quick on this one. Because that extra speed makes a difference. Oh yeah, look at the difference. We're still dying. Gonna start coloring your art? Nice. I will say, I remember when I started coloring art for the first time, and like more like methodically, I found I'm better at black and white drawings usually, and like specific types of color drawings. Like compared to my digital art, my physical art is a completely different like category. It's just how it is because I need to feel the weight of the pencil. I need to feel the marble. I need to taste the marble. I need to date the marble. Type stuff. It's that type of stuff, but like for me, I remember like I still have a self-portrait I made back in high school because and I remember being so annoyed at my teacher because the fact that he hated that the grid lines were still there, but like the whole point of the piece was to show the before and after process. So I didn't even get that good of a grade on it, and it's like, but literally I told you that was the point from the beginning. Like that I was gonna keep some parts of the grid there. Like, dude. I will always be a little bit salty about that because it always made me so annoyed. Mainly because I was like, come on, I told you. I mean, at least he did make it up to me in ceramic class when I actually was like, can I instead make my project this? And he moved me up to advanced so I could finish my Wendigo skull project, which I could try and get pictures of on my shelf. Because I know it's on my shelf right now, like a high shelf, so getting it down is risky because it's ceramic, but also like I know it's only so strong because it's ceramic, but also very top heavy compared to the bottom jaw. But of course, that's very much how it just be some days. It was still a really fun project to make, though. And I used the teeth and tongue to help support it a bit. But there's only so much it can really support. Eesh. There. I should have gotten advanced intel sooner. Okay, so I'm gonna want to get large caliber. Because we need to worry. I'm surprised this is the furthest we've made it. I'm worried about, like, because I think the only ways that we could get lives back is if we had picked Geraldo. Which might not be a bad idea to pick Geraldo if this doesn't work out. The issue is, like, affording the stuff that he gives us. Oh, thank God. This guy here doing God's work. Airburst start. I want to get triple guns before the Moab because that's going to do a lot of damage in general. Because that's just going to make my freaking sub faster. But I remember something my painting teacher said when I was... because my painting teacher was not there a lot during the year because she had fallen and gotten a really bad concussion. So we had a sub teacher here quite a bit while she was still fully recovering. But I remember one of the things she mentioned about the importance of overall just admitting to yourself that some days you're going to be better at art than other days, and that's okay. And like, even if those days are difficult, just finding a way to like get some of it out so you at least are doing something. Because there are days where it's gonna suck, and it's like, no matter what you do, you seem to produce garbage. But then there will be those days that are once in a blue moon where it's just like, oh yeah, this thing you were drawing, surprise, it's beautiful, perfect. And honestly, it's true. Like, that's actually how it be some days. And shit, I did not mean to keep it sped up that long. Let me try Geraldo real quick. He is a bit more expensive, but if we get him early enough, we can't use all of his stuff, but I do have some ideas. I still have to start with the Dart Monkey and Sub. And I just gotta remember not to speed up too much. Because if I get impatient, that screws me over. But I specifically want stuff from his shop. Because then we can actually, like, put down ballistas to help deal with stuff at a cheaper cost than the Dart Monkey. And with more peers. Plus, the only thing I'd need to do to buff those in particular is just give it to Geraldo. Because if you buff Geraldo, it buffs all his sentries. So we definitely should try and get Geraldo up. It's definitely going to be an important one. I know we're going to lose a lot of lives, but we'll also get access to rejuvenation potions after a certain level, which will help us heal our lives and reset our ability cooldowns. I think you can see where I'm going with this. I have a plan. Plus, we also get access to spikes, which should help quite a bit against some of the rounds. Like, then we can slow our attacks for some extra damage. We could use the fear totems to slow balloons back or scare them back a bit. Like, stuff like that could help a lot. Shit. This is where we have to question how bad are we willing to risk this for Geraldo, because it's going to be a huge risk, but it's risk versus reward in this case. And that's like the difficulty of like using Geraldo for this, because Geraldo has historically one-towered chimps a map. Same for Sada. But Sada does not have the range we need. And what we need is the overall, like, abilities of Geraldo. Yeah, see? Okay, so no, they are more expensive than a Dart Monkey, but they can't be upgraded. I couldn't remember. I thought they were cheaper, but I might have been wrong. But as you can see from this alone, that'll help us save some lives. And since I can't sell, that's a whole other thing. The Quincy action figure is literally useless to me. But, it's like I could get the Dart Monkey or just save a few extra dollars and get something that's better and attacks faster. I'm gonna get it here, I think. Yeah. Because Geraldo doesn't do a lot of damage by himself, but he does enough to at least, like, help. Yeah, because this, yeah, it pops a blue balloon instantly. That's useful. I'm so glad we got these shooty turrets and stuff. But I can also place spikes at the end of these a bit, which is the real powerful move here. Okay. So these can scare some balloons back to where they came from. This will shoot slower, but hit twice as hard, basically. I think I'm going to get the second shooty turret here. If Geraldo is what we actually needed, that's actually really good. Because, yeah, now we have the ability for the camo potions, which is exactly what I want. Because then we don't need to worry as much about the camo. Because we'll also get bonus damage against camos as well from that. So I'm going to go for the twin guns next. And we'll have to wait for, like, rejuve potions till a lot later. But if we can survive till then, that would be great. And... okay. Twin guns. I'm gonna do this just so I have that extra backup. And I'll probably go for the next shooty turret because it's just useful to have. I'm just surprised that this is actually working. Better than I thought it would, actually. Sometimes the most unconventional strategies can be some of the best. I know that. Let's put this guy here because those two lanes are some of my big issue ones. And hopefully that'll help quite a bit. Plus, they have so much more range than the Dart Monkey. Like, oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, these I forgot about the tuba glue. That's gonna be so useful. Sorry. Okay, so up there is an issue. I could just put it right here. Sorry. Yeah, because if I can get the EchoSense Precision next, that will cause the Seeking, which is what I want for this map. Because that Seeking can make or break with this. The closest we've made it is... the farthest we've made it so far is close to the Moab, at least. So there is that. Pop more balloons with each attack. Sure. This would be useful because the trident's larger. I think I might go for this, though. Oh, boy. There we go. Okay, I see we have a lot we need to take out. Up here is having issues, too. With the yellow balloons. So, if we're having issues with those... I mean, there is one thing I can do. Hopefully that'll help a bit. Oh, yeah, that helped quite a bit with that, but then there's down there. Yeah, we're gonna lose. I don't think Geraldo will work unless I get him a lot later. But by that point, it's a question of, is it even worth it? Oben does actually have some good looks we could try. But Quincy just seems like overall the best choice here. I mean, I'm probably gonna try this for only so long before I move to Legends, but because I can't put down Quincy immediately. Do 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 do. Sub. I could try the wizard, but I think the dart monkey shoots just a little bit faster. Oh, this is difficult because we have to start with a very weird combo already. Okay. Because some of it's also just luck. That's the part that sucks, is the fact that some of it's just luck. So let me put a dart monkey here. Then this can focus here. Okay. I'm hoping we lose lose less lives because of this, not more lives. Longer reach. Okay. Okay, yeah. I probably want to give this guy long range darts as well, just to hit. Yeesh. This is a difficult one. I mean, I will for both of them. I just need to hope that this works right for me. Yeah, because that one's gonna be a dodge. It's difficult because what do I want to use? It's hard to choose because I don't know what'll work. I basically have to use my brain at full power for this stuff. Because Quincy would probably fit best here. I could switch the sub, actually, to the other side next time. Maybe that might help? I mean, it would probably just be the same Saga dance. Oh, fairness. But no guarantee. Barb darts. I think for now I want to just do this. Get Quincy, because Quincy is gonna help quite a lot here. Okay. What else would work? Because I can't. Because if I could sell, I would just sell, and then replace it with something else. A helicopter would be good, but it's expensive. The plane could be good, but without monkey knowledge, there's no wing monkey, so I'd probably want centered path if I did that, which is expansive. Border would be alright, but it would be limited. Super Monkey is not even worth considering. Same for the Spike Factory. Ninja could work, but this is Let's get Twin Gun first. Because that should help a bit. Advanced intel could be useful. But I'd want something here. Gosh. Engineer, actually. What am I thinking? Engineer would be perfect for this. Nevamis? Yeah, Nevamis wouldn't be bad because it's gotten a lot better. There's also Operation Dartstorm, which a lot of people forget, shoots out the Moab missiles from the fighter plane still. That's another one that's really good. But the reason I think I'm going to go engineer here is not only does it have a good range, but sentries, larger surface area. But also, if we wanted, we could go for pin. So that could be pretty useful. I think I'm going to go for larger surface area overall. But if I could get a sentry gunner thing going, that could be useful. But first, larger surface area. Yeah, look at that A area. Like that's a really good area to have. Because if I had one on each side, ooh. Now see, if I had enough for all of them, that could actually work. Like, if I could have done a sub and an NG, that would have been a different story from the beginning. And I swear to God, if my dog is barking at just a random squirrel again, I swear to God, Athena. It's always Athena. Every time. Without fail. It's always Athena. I can hear one of my roommates yelling at her. Like, maybe we wouldn't yell if you didn't bark at the wind. Just a thought. A random thought. Maybe don't bark at the wind. And people wouldn't be annoyed. I love my dog, but God, can she be a pain in the ass. And there's a good chance you probably hear her. Because I know very well that my roommate just let her out in the back. So, oh boy. Because I keep my window open usually. It's nice when it's actually nice out. It's nice to keep a window open, I found. Get a little bit of fresh air. I know after stream today, I'm going to be setting up stuff because tomorrow my partner is visiting. So I'm going to be like doing some extra cleaning because I don't have work the next 2 days. Honestly, it's kind of crazy how much like overall I've been doing recently. And I'm just here like, God. She's barking as if everyone is dying around her. But she's the only one barking. Like, I wish I was joking you. She's running around in the backyard barking. Like, I know German Shepherds are just very loud dogs, but even this is like, Athena, really? Like, I know it doesn't always come through on the mic, but I know it does sometimes. And it's just like, why? I love her, but oh my lord. Could put it here. I want this to focus strong. I want to get metal jacket on it so it has more damage. The sniper might not even be the right way to go. Oh my god. And we're dead. This is a difficult one. I'm gonna basically try and go to a certain extent, and if we don't get it any, like, further by a certain time, I'll try something else. So if I do this... Yeah, see, this is the issue with starting with the NG, though. Is... Oh my god, she's... never shuts up. I love my dog. I love her to death. But she never does shut up. It also is annoying when it's the middle of the night and she starts barking at something that's completely unrelated that the rest of the dog... Like, it's to a point the other two will look at her with the most pissed off looking faces because it doesn't matter. Like, that level. So we've been trying to train her to bark less when at things that aren't important. Has it worked? Not in the slightest. But she's still learning. We're hoping it will be an overall better change, but who's to say? Because we basically have a beeper, and it's like, when she's outside, she can have all the fun barking she wants, but otherwise she needs to just shut the hell up sometimes. Because there are times I remember, like, especially when she was younger, that, like, she would bark so much. I just had to put my hand over her maw and just say, shut. Because it was the only way to get her to shut the hell up sometimes. Like, if it was a horror movie, I would be the first to die because of that alone. Like, she just never quiets down. It's like, my god. Sometimes I wonder what would happen if she actually was quiet. Probably get better sleep. In all honesty. Probably would get a lot better sleep. Oh my god. Literally all she does is bark. And it's like her main personality trait or something. Because if you could hear exactly what I'm hearing right now outside, like, she's just barking at the world, hoping it will reply back. Like, it's adorable, but also, like, really? Like, no one else is barking, just her. Baker isn't. Dewey doesn't bark usually unless he feels like it's threatening enough. But yeah, I just find it really funny that, like, she's barking like her life depends on it, but does it? Nope. But I really think it's just because German Shepherds are talkative dogs in general. There are some dogs that are a lot more talkative than others, from my experience. And German Shepherds just happen to be very talkative. But, I know, one of my friend's dogs, she's been taken care of, and this dog is a white, like a pure white husky, but loves to play in the mud. I think you can see where this is going. Because of that, the amount of times whenever it rains that she has to physically watch her dog to make sure they don't roll in mud Yet somehow they always manage to roll in mud. It's just insane. There's just some dogs that are like that. Like, because Athena will give me side eye sometime, like the most like sassy side eye you could expect from a dog. I've seen her do. Like, sometimes I wonder how she gets so sassy about that stuff. And then I remember, oh wait, it's Athena. She has such a personality for a dog. Like, one of the most, like, she will do so much for so little. It's weird. Like, I love her, but she's too smart for her own good sometimes. I know, Baker's only thing is he just wants to constantly be close to someone, so, like, I'll have him in the background when I stream sometimes, but I scare the living shit out of him sometimes unintentionally. And, like, when Athena's actually calm, she'll curl up by my feet and stuff. Keyword is if she's calm. Because there will be times that, like, if I'm working and stuff or on a call doing stuff for, like, work, she'll just start barking at me like, no, you need to pay attention to me, not to the important thing, because I'm more important. Like, she acts like such a brat. Sorry about, like, having to clear my throat. The frickin' allergies suck. That's my least favorite part about the beginning of the year. Allergy season. Because allergy season frickin' sucks. Mine just happens to last longer because of when certain types of grasses grow. So it lasts through spring and summer quite well. Oh my lord. I'm trying to save for a plane. Please, game. Be nice to me, game. No, not the yellow balloons. Okay, so let's just temporarily do this and hope this helps. It's doing something. Because the issue is going to be surviving long enough to get Nevamis, because Nevamis is so expensive. And because I can't sell as well. You wonder why Yaren's theme is so good? Because DM Dokuro is an amazing artist who kind of disappeared off the internet, like, in more recent months, years. I don't know the last time he's uploaded, but there's a whole reason as to why he does not make the Calamity mod music anymore. Like, it's a really, like, annoying story once you know it, because you start to get, like, really peeved off at certain people. Because one of the reasons, like, the main reason he left, as he, like, mentioned, was people were just fans of Calamity Mod in general were putting so much pressure on him to make more songs that it was, to an extent, it was such a big problem, he just had to leave. Like, the project as a whole. It was really bad. Like, I remember when it first, I remember the day it happened, and just thinking to myself, you know, if people could just be patient. Like, because one of his last ones, if not his last one, was Stain Brutal Calamity. But it's like, people should have never, like, forced him to do all that so often. Like, it was actually, like, always annoyed me. Because it's like, he was still a person. Toxic Wisdom was his last. I couldn't remember if that came out first, before Stain Brutal or not. Honestly, yeah, it is kind of poetic. Toxic Wisdom. I will say the new music artists and stuff that help work on it are still good, but nothing will ever recreate what DM Dokuro like actually did for the Calamity mod as a whole. Like, if you go back to his like YouTube channel, the comments are turned off for a reason on his videos. Like, for Calamity. Like, there are, like, I think that says how bad it got. Like, it was... Because I remember it being, like, some of the most abhorrent stuff to witness, because it didn't really matter what I said. Because those types of people are just not good people in general if they're willing to, like, berate a person to that extent. But it's like, this guy's a person too. He has a life. And expecting that amazing music out of nowhere is insane. Like, I will say one thing I saw was apparently there's a reimagining of Calamity out called Calamity Fables from like some of the old devs that left or something, which I do find interesting. I imagine they probably talked to the Calamity team beforehand if they could, which does make me curious on what it's like overall. I mean, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check this. When did DM Dokuro last upload? Because let's see, because I'm still subscribed, so I can just easily just do it through that. But like, I actually like listening to his stuff quite a lot. Yeah, it was a year ago now. Like, that his last post was, in general. And then if you look at, like, posts, it was, have a happy 2024 or something. You won't hear from me as much, but music will still be here at least. But that's probably, like, one of the last things. I do hope he's doing well, though. Like, with everything that happened, he definitely deserves a break. And just some relaxation. Because, like, I remember quite a lot of the original mods. Like, I know Spirit Reforged is similar to Calamity Fables. I know Spirit Mod team has come back to the project of Spirit Mod, apparently, to an extent. I don't know, like, to what extent. But I know there is an extent of, like, it happening. But I just don't know the full, like, gravity of, like, how many, how much, etc. Like, that's one of those things that's just like, I'll find out one day. Like, I remember Spirit Mod. Then there was the Tremors mod. Oh boy, the Tremors mod. If you were around during the chaos that was the Tremors mod drama, oh my god. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Dive in if you dare. Because it was something else. I know Mod of Redemption got a lot of changes. Like, I remember there was a Druid class at one point I wanted to try, but never had the time to, and then apparently it got removed. Which is a shame. I would have loved to try the Druid class. But, like, there's a lot of mods that I've wanted to try for Terraria and Minecraft that I just haven't yet. Some of which are more recent. One of which I can think about is like, I've wanted to try Cobblemon, but I just never have gotten to it. It's why I'm happy to like try more of the modded stuff with some of these games that I've played. Because I really do like seeing this stuff. Because I've played Pixelmon multiple times before, and I know they keep getting updates. But I'm curious how Cobblemon does all the stuff, because I know it has like certain things like custom forms, with like some of which have custom like a freaking typings, but also like a bunch of other stuff. And it's basically if Pixelmon was more geared towards allowing monsters to spawn, which honestly is kind of nice. And apparently they have like a lot more Pokeball types, which sounds cool. But yeah, who knows? Oh boy, who knows what'll happen. I'm gonna get another engineer here just so we have the extra damage. The plane is too expensive to get is the sad issue of this, because if we're to get the plane, we need to get it so quickly because it's so expensive. It's the same issue with the helicopter. Like, that stuff just gets so damn expensive. It really sucks when that happens, though. I will say, one of the things I have been doing in the background is I finally sorted out all my dice for D&D into my new dice thing, and I realized just how many dice I have. You checked out another cool Terraria mod? Ooh, interesting. But I have so many freaking dice sets that are like finished or unfinished or have like dual of certain things, but none of the others. Lunar Veil? Interesting. I know I used to use like the wing slot mod quite a bit when I played modded Terraria, mainly because I always found it to just be really useful, because it then gave me more options for cool ideas. I remember also beating the original Fargo's Souls Masochist mode before it got changed to Eternity mode. It was, like, it had the name for a reason. Like, there's a lot of stuff I do remember doing and taking, like, a long time. But stuff changes. Has one boss that's super annoying. Yeah, there's mods like that. Oh boy. I can think of several. Some of which I don't even know if they exist anymore. I will say one of my favorite mods to use when I did like an ultra modded one, I definitely need to figure out how the 64-bit Terraria thing works with frickin' Tmod Loader on Steam. Oh, if you touch it, you instantly die. Huh, that reminds me of a few of them. Ekdeath is one I can think about, which can kill you in God mode. Like, there's like, and then there's a few others, but there's a lot that are just like, what the fuck? It's a literal black hole. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But there were just so many of those types of things of like, oh my lord. Like, I've gotten used to it at this point, so I'm not too worried. Because I definitely want to try, like, modded Terraria again. Because I've gotten more used to playing Terraria again. There's good and bad ways to do insta-kill bosses. Or, like, insta-kill attacks for bosses. Like, overall. But it takes so much work, most people just don't want to put the effort into it. So it's always like, for them. And it just like, oh, you're missing out on so much usefulness here. I really don't know how possible this is. Like, unironically. I know I also need to do, like, monkey team stuff and whatnot for, like, achievements. Like, I have most of the achievements. I just haven't cared enough to do this or this. Like, some of them I just haven't cared enough to do. I want to play a little bit of Legends, though. Because we have not made, like, any form of significant progress. Okay, so we need 50 at least. So, example, our insta-kill feature only appears under... Exactly. Skeletron and Skeletron Prime are other examples. Because theirs only exist during the daytime. But, like, there's so many that are just, like, so particular with some of the stuff they do. What artifacts do we have? Okay. Oh yeah, Fish Nova. Frickin' Mortar, Ice, Glue, Banana, and Bomb Shooters. Just randomly can, if they're tier 3, randomly can release fish. I forgot about that. I'm gonna put NT in there. Can't really... Honestly, whenever someone says, oh yeah, this insert boss gave me PTSD in Terraria, I'm just like, which one? That doesn't narrow it down at all. Because, in all honesty, it just doesn't. There's so many bosses like that in Terraria. Dog. Fair. I personally am used to dogfight, so, like, it doesn't affect me as much as some people. Like, I've gotten pretty used to some of those fights. At least the old version of them. I don't know how much they've changed. But... oh, Infernum. I actually have yet to play Infernum. Like, I've done my fair share of challenges, but I just have yet to do Infernum because it's like, am I willing to put myself through hell like Get Fixed Boy again? And the question always leads to the answer of, I don't know if I'll ever be ready for another one after that one. Because after the pain that from Get Fixed Boy, it's like, maybe not. Would you do it for content? Now that's a whole other thing. Maybe is probably my biggest answer. I would definitely want to figure out how to do the 64-bit for Tmod Loader in the newer version so I could better learn it. Some of that new stuff, and also so we could use more mods, because it doesn't matter what people think, I'm going to use like some quality of life mods, i.e. Fargro's Soul mod, for example, mainly for boss summons. But then again, don't they become permanent or something? But also for the Deviant and the stuff she does. I know we're losing lives for this, but like, yeah. Dog inflection has gotten where you don't trust worm bosses. For me, it just depends, in all reality. Like, because I know I'd want to have certain mods if I were to do Infernum, just for ease. Because I don't know what I would play. I might play Summoner just because it's the class I know the best about in Calamity, or at least used to know the best about. So It's definitely up there. It really just wants me to take a magic quickening. God. Oh no, I can't get lead popping power. I'm just outright done for on this. Like, it's actually... So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do this. Okay, so we have two... Let's see. Construct 3 ability. Oh! Interesting. Get into the chopper. Get into chopper. All monkeys and hero radius do more Moab class and have camo detection. Glue explosion. When glued balloons are popped, they give an explosion. Interesting. This could be useful, but I like the preservatives thing. Yeah, this one I might trade out, but I would need something else with it. I mean, I could trade these two for this. Actually, wait, I don't need camo detection. I just thought about it. Entia naturally gives me camo detection. Now, this, on the other hand, could have been useful, but I say we just go to Dread Balloon. Oh, boy. So let's think. How are we going to beat Dread Balloon? Okay, so I'm going to want Entian. I think I'm going to put this here. Up here. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to faster firing. Because it's going to go immune to military first. Oh, the bouncing projectiles are so useful. But, I would definitely try Infernum, I think. For, like, content's sake. Because there's an extent I'm willing to put myself through as well. Because it's like, I know, like, I'll do some difficult challenges, but I also know I have my limits. That's the only reason I say that in particular. Otherwise, I'd just be like, oh yeah, whatever, I'll do it. But I'm not 100% sure, so... Unlike you, who's stubborn. Fair. I mean, I just like doing all these different things sometimes, because it's fun. Like, it is stuff I find fun. Freaking serious. I mean, I guess I'll take this. But, yeah. For me, it's like, I've beaten Death Mode, I've beaten Masochist Mode, I've beaten a lot of those difficult things. I know now I'm less willing to put myself through that type of pain as much, but I'll do it for content to an extent. Like, if it gets to a point where it, like, negatively affects me too much, that's one thing. But yeah, I definitely want to try. I definitely will try it at least, because I've been meaning to at least possibly try it. So it's not like it's been completely off my radar or anything. So at least there is that. Let's get this bouncing bullet going too, because it's gonna help so much. Because the bouncing bullet is honestly really good now. God, it just wants me to have snipers. This game is just like, give him a sniper. I wonder why. I really want this one. But yeah, I definitely have a few that are just like, ooh, in terms of like doing them. Oh my god, I almost died there. I am surprised I was able to save myself enough. Here, I think what I'm actually going to do is reroll. Fucking of course. Pearson range. No, I'm going to take this. Boom. I just want to try and like do my best here. Oh my lord. It's like I want to get faster barrel spin and stuff. This is what sucks about having mainly magic. Oh, those can't be. Ew. Yeah, this is an issue. I need that. Okay. Now that I got an idea of like, I need the bouncing bullet. Okay, so, because this is the issue with Dread Balloon. Oh, shit. I think those will kill me, too. But I don't know for sure. If those don't instantly kill me, that's one thing. They deal 10. Like 5 or 10. Okay, they deal 5. This is a question I have to do. Do I sell this guy? Oh my god. I'm dead. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this unless I Yeah, no, I'm dead. Okay, so that's painful. We definitely are gonna... We might just die on this run because Dread Balloon alone. Like, oof. I'm gonna put NTN here. And then I'm gonna do this with the Super Monkey instead. Because I want to go up here. Full auto. And then for the wizard, I want to put it here. Monkey sense, fireball, and then I want to get wall of fire for it. Because, yeah, this is still going to help. I just can't move the super monkey. And this should help deal it with dealing some damage. Okay. Wow. I mean, the super monkey helps. Don't get me wrong. It helps, but whew. As soon as it becomes a frickin' what? Is it actually like why is it not taking any damage? Can it not? Huh? What? I'm sorry, huh? Is anyone else really confused right now? What? Huh? It's the fact it's not hurting it. Plasma's supposed to be able to break lead. Right now it's immune to primary, and it's a lead balloon. Yeah. Huh? So I'm like just really confused. Like, what? I don't think I've ever had this issue. I'm just boggled. I'm just gonna let myself die because Plasma should have heard it. That's why I'm confused. Tier 3 discount, but what I want is this. I want some extra life. And instead, interesting. Also, I noticed something. This Adora has a different thing now. Hero's Edge common. When hero projectiles expire, there's a chance to unleash homing swords? I want to try this! Because plasma counts as magic, but I've never seen it do that. So we could go through here, get an extra one, deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or just deal with 1, 2, 3. Ooh, but we do get 2 of them on this one. This one we would get 1 extra. So let's just take this one because we'll get more. Thank God it is phase. Because we have actual, like, good stuff. So this, when Balloon is on fire, 15% more Pierce. Mentor, I think I'm gonna do this. Working on the BG now of your artwork. Oh, the background. Nice. Okay, let's see what this gives us. Monkey sub, ninja, druids, wizards, beast handlers, attack speed, and ability Grand Magic Inspiration. I love how like there's all sorts of stuff, but I'm gonna go for Dream Team. I'm curious if the lives count for like the lives we have in the corner or lives in here. It's in here. Okay. Got a Dora. Honestly, having a ninja like this, I think I'm gonna go top path with it personally. Just because I think it will be useful. Bottom path would still be useful as well, but I feel like top path would be just overall the best. And the fact that we just randomly could shoot a homing sword when they run out of life is insane for the projectiles. Because some projectiles like don't and others do. Oh wait, it's when the hero's projectiles expire. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Also, I just realized something. Just give me a moment because I forgot to do something. I know it doesn't make that big of an effect, but I want to see if it actually does change the campaign stuff. Because I am curious. Also, that water tile is foaming. Okay. We'll have to see in the coming ones if it actually changes anything, because I'd never actually tested. This ninja also shoots a lot faster with Dream Team. Now all I need is something that causes fires to be lit. I'll take that. Like, as nice as Dread Balloon is as, like, for its relic, it's also a pain in the ass to beat. Okay. But this should give us the most ability to just overall upgrade. So is it whenever or it's just a chance? Okay. I do like that they've added so much to this as an update. It's made such a good change. But also, I just can't get over how cute this little guy is. Okay, so what's this one? White balloons popped with a monkey slowing aura. They're using my ice against me. How dare they? And not even give me a drink first? Like, come on. If you're gonna use ice against me, at least get me some water to put it in. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, I think it's just that way. I mean, even then, like, Adora is just really good, because we don't need to worry about normal LEDs, only camo LEDs. Also, I think I'm more willing to put auto start on with, like, some of these early ones, because I know they did do some changing of, like, the rounds and whatnot in this, and also, like, the scaling of the rounds. For good reason. Big God, sorry. I just never thought that we'd have so many issues with the frickin' Dread Balloon. I don't trust the sniper right now. I'll take a druid. Yep. There goes the balloons. We're gonna stop seeing them for a bit. Just Pop, 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 pop. Whoa. You can see what happens with the white balloons. That's so cool looking. I just noticed that, like, it's giving off, like, snow particles whenever it does its thing. I don't know if that's because it's been slowed or if that's just because it's, what it looks like because of how I have the vines as Christmas lights. I'm not 100% sure, so. Still awesome, though. Ba-da-da-da. Let's see. Mentor. Let's get this ninja up to 202. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the boomerang in all honesty, but I could give it like red hot rings. But I think what I want to get is a double shot ninja so that I can start out with constantly. I think it's gonna help a lot. Because I think with this, if I get red hot rings and go for glaive ricochet, that would make a great like glaive lord type. So like it could work. Just say it could work. Ooh. Do 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 do. Yeah, that ninja is just doing so well. Glaive ricochet. Do 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 do. Because this glaive ricochet is actually gonna like help with like big rushes that the ninja can't deal with. So at least there's that. But yeah, if I can start it with this double shot every time, ooh, that'll be good. I'll mainly need to worry about lead camos and stuff. Since with what we have, it's like I could deal with leads, I could deal with camos. I can't deal with them combined. Sadly. Do 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 do. You know, you ever have those days that you feel exactly like this cave monkey? Because I do. Just floating in like an endless void of ice. Just like, God, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because I definitely feel that on a personal level some days. You know, I never get to use this. Oh, he's so cute! I love that we actually get a chance to use these. Better word would be chilling. You're not wrong. You could say that was a frigid pun. I love jokes. They're great. One of the best things in the world are jokes. Okay, this pink one. Balloons start fast and slow. Nice. Honestly, I feel like that's one of the better ones for, like, certain things. But, like, worse for others. Also, look at the range of that ninja. All because of this, where they get 20% more range. The attack speed is also really nice as well. I'm gonna put her here. And I'm gonna put the boomerang here with glaive ricochet. And then I'll get red hot rings. Just cuz. If I can get, like, with my mix of towers, I could probably get some good stuff, but ninjas are my only thing I have against phase. Not cool. Nice. You know, with the amount of puns we're making, it's just great. There's one thing I do sometimes where I'll just make puns for like a huge period of time in D&D, and like some of my players will get on with me while the others are like, I swear to fucking God, if you keep doing this. Like, I know very well I'm a bit of a gremlin in that regard, where when it comes to anything related to puns, I love them. Like, I love collecting jokes like they're dice, because they're funny. Like, even if they aren't like fully funny and they're just more of a groaner, I still enjoy them. Because sometimes they can just be so fun to tell. Like, I can think of several of them like that. I mean, there's just so many good ones out there. One day I'd love to just be able to have like a book of just every single joke I've learned. You know, I should start doing that. I should actually start writing down each of those jokes. That might actually be a fun thing to try. Like, unironically. This balloon jitsu is gonna do a lot for us. Oh, you can actually see the sword here and there. Wait, it's the sword from that one bridge map specifically. If this goes fully through, you'll see it. Yeah, did you see them? It's swords from that map. Oh, that's cool. Buy a book of dad jokes. But that wouldn't be fun. I'm gonna wait till the ads are over, because I can see it's around that time before I mention it. Ooh. Interesting. I'm gonna put the ninja here and Adora here. Boomerang could go next to Adora. Yeah, we'll do that. Boomerang's finally getting its work in. Look at him doing his job. So beautiful. What is the wild boomerang does its job? The ninja is like shredding these balloons. It's so beautiful. There's something so nice about shredding balloons like this. Oh boy. Oh boy, that guy got quite far actually. Sure, we'll just quicken our ninja even more. Make it even more powerful. Get more glaives. More glaives is unironically like actually good. It's just one of those that's actually really good if you know what you're doing with them. There we go, shredding the leads as if they were butter. You can see the odd sword here and there. I love all of the new artifacts I've seen so far. I wonder what other new artifacts there are. Because, like, I'm curious if they have one based off the quest where, like, for every tower you have on screen, it randomizes each projectile that you have. So, like, if you have boomerang, like what I have now, like Adora could just shoot out a boomerang here and there, just randomly out of her attacks. Like one of them is just a boomerang. Or like the ninja and like all of the shurikens it throws out could be like a mixture of boomerangs, Adora's bolts, and shurikens. Because I think that would be so damn fun as like a artifact. Oh, that could be a really fun artifact. And in terms of buying a book of dad jokes, I feel like that defeats the purpose of like collecting your own jokes from like people you've learned, because they always don't have some of the best ones that you hear from people. Like there's ones that are in there and then there's ones that just aren't. So like having your own book where you can write all the jokes down that you learn that aren't in books is so fun because you'll find them just randomly sometimes. Helipilots fire in a wacky wiggly pattern. I'm sure super monkey druids and mermonkeys. There it is. I'll have to attack speed halved. Slower, but interesting. So it's already gonna be a slow ass sniper monkey. Oh god. Why this map? This is the map that has actually taken me out of several of these. Like, unironically. It's just one of those maps, I guess. Womp. There we go. Proved rangs. But, yeah, I've collected my fair share from, like, stuff I've learned. Yeah, it does kind of defeat the purpose. Like, the main reason I'd want to do it is also the fact of there are some that you hear that just are never going to appear in those books because there's certain things that books can have and can't have, be them dark jokes, homemade jokes, and much more. Like, it's one of those things of there's so much that... Oh! But there's so much like that that could actually work really well, but just wouldn't be put in those books as well. Like, as much as I like a dad joke, there's more than just dad jokes out there. I mean, because for a book with dad jokes, they have to become apparent first. Which, whole other thing. But then again... I mean, you have a lot of possibilities if you, like, write down your own jokes and stuff, too, because there's a lot of cool ones. And, like, the dad jokes usually don't have, like, a bunch, like, don't have a lot longer ones either. So you won't see, like, some of the longer jokes or anything. And I feel like that's a very missed opportunity. Because, like, there is so much opportunity to screw around with just dad jokes in general. And then I will put this guy here. Because the amount of dad jokes I've heard is completely different than the amount of dad jokes I've read. Because you can only read so many before it's like, But when you hear them out loud, it's different. I'm surprised we only lost 2 HP there. There we go. And now, let's check the market. I'm in the mood for buying something interesting. Oh my god. We can get another one of these. The swiftest to business. Faster projectile and attack speed. And our 3% faster. One, two. I mean, I might as well just get this. Because this is just better for my ninjas. Because now I have 2. It makes me sad I didn't upgrade it the other way now, so I'd have a flash bomb as well, but... I mean... Do... 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 There's no point in placing the boomerang down. Let's be honest here. Holy moly. We are chunking its health. It's good. It's good. Oh no, my one weakness, camo leads. The one I was hoping we wouldn't have to deal with. Damn it. Do 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 do. Boop boop boop. I mean, this is definitely helping a lot. If I can get a decamoer, oh, that would be perfect. Of course. Well, speaking of decamoers, I need to, yeah, because this can pop camo leads. Holy crap. Oh no. One of them got through. Are you freaking serious? Okay, I just need to keep him on first at this point. Yeah, remove camo and regrow property. That's what I want. Because getting rid of the camo on it is just great. Favorite? Ooh. My favorite song from the OST. Now, that is difficult. Because there's a lot of good songs on there. Because the BTD OST is pretty fire. Don't get me wrong. It's pretty good. But it's a hard choice. I mean, I like the jazz theme, but I also... Like, I love a lot of them. And it's hard to choose an exact. But if it's boss themes, Phase is definitely one of my favorite boss themes. If it's just area themes, Sail Away is probably one of my favorites. In that case. So, like, yeah, it's one of those where it's like a difficult choice. Oh, shit. That's on me. Now that I remember, I can do something else quickly. Okay, so I want to put Adora here. I want to put this one here. Flash Bomb. Fiesta Flamenco. Oh yeah, that one's really good too. Then I want to put this up here. And then I want to get shrapnel shot as well. Do. Tropical Carnival's also good. Like, they're... Oh my gosh. BTD also has a lot of stuff that's just too good to not want. Okay. This definitely helps, when especially if it gets a crit. Oh. I'm going to set this to strong because now I have this guy to help. And if anything gets too far, I think I'm going to have a Glaive Ricochet back here. Just for the extra, like, bit of protection. The boomerang's being used! Oh my god! Dang, I'm just not far enough in terms of, like, reach. Doing his job. But, like, look at that chunk away from up here. Jeez. Let's do this. Because we know we have this to help. I want to get rid of this so that we have more range overall. It's mainly to take care of any Moabs and whatnot. Okay. And then this goes here. And then I'm going to want to grab another one of these flash bombs, I think. Might not be a bad idea. But also even possibly another one of these. It's a difficult choice for this one. I do like how Legends does their format. I think it's very interesting and it adds a lot more depth overall. Because it makes you think. And that's good. Come on, take that guy out, take that guy out. Okay, Glaive Ricochet! Wall of Fire. I want to get Shimmer here. I'm trying to get rid of the Moab stuff. There, I had to put one of those up there. Okay. Because it's gonna go up again. And then, but if I do this, and you're about to see what I'm gonna do from the Shimmer, that's gonna make it free for Adora to hit it. Which will add a whole nother layer of damage. Even if it's only a temporary one, it's like, ooh, baby. Magic Quickening. And then I need to get more glaives. I feel like I might need that. And if not that, Balloon Jitsu. Okay, come on. Glaive Law, oh my god! Ha! Okay, I need to figure out what to put there. Because this one's gonna be a difficult one. Okay, yeah, because it's gonna go down. And then I need something to place. Wait a minute. It's gonna go forward. I can do that. Add caltrops as well. This will get shimmered. And as that slowly does its thing, I can do this. Things will start getting popped. Oh my god, I just barely survived. And then I can... Holy crap. Stuff barely survived. It's actually working. Like, unironically working how I meant it. Oh my good lord. I am like... My little heart's going pitter-patter. Holy crap, we freaking did it! Woo-hoo-hoo! I love that explosion animation. That's awesome. Oh my god. Okay, all monkeys see camo. Awesome. Tier 5 monkeys and deal triple camo damage. I mean, that's pretty damn good. I feel like this one is not as useful, so I'm willing to extract it more. Plus, it could be useful on other heroes like Oben. Or even ones that have low pierce. Okay, let's see. So if I go this way, 1, 2, 3, and I get a lot less. Vortex! Enhance. One shot rare. 25%, 14 times. Or mentor. I think I'm gonna do this because now that we don't need it, I'm not as worried. And then I want to enhance, because this becomes a... Ooh, that's actually really good. It's just a stronger sniper. I think this is so fun. Nearly done with your artwork? Nice. I will say, I do the same thing where I'll be, like, doing art and stuff. Like, while streams are going. I do that all the time. Well, at least we don't need to worry about camos anymore, which is awesome. I mean, I like how phases literally, I like how phases literally, like, combats it. I wonder, because I know they made changes to a lot of artifacts, so I'm curious. They also made the boss ones way more expensive, which I get. It's because of how broken they are as, like, overall usefulness. Which makes sense why they would want to do what they did. And now we have this. Badunk. Badunk. I'll do all tower rare. this would be something that I feel like would have destroyed that red balloon. Like this combo would have done quite a lot. Not perfect, but still good. I'm just happy we can freaking see camo. Because it means now we can use a bunch of towers that normally aren't good due to the lack of camo detection. Druid is awesome. It's like, Druid's amazing, but the lack of camo detection ain't good. Also, I've always wondered if balloons are out when you use this. Nope. I was wondering if it would actually attack the balloons, but no. It just flies off from the looks of it. Big shame, because I know there are some that do attack, but some don't. I'm curious what that one's gonna be. Mentor. I could make it a 2-2, or I could make it a 3-1-0. But I think what I'm gonna do is make this a red hot rang to start off. Alternate rounds with more balloons with immunities. Interesting. That's actually really cool. In all honesty, this is a pretty shitty place to start this. Put the ninja there. Of course we got a lead. Okay, let's put a Dora here. And then the ninja here. And a boomerang with glaive ricochet. Because being able to get this stuff early should help. Yeah, they're sending waves of balloons that are like really difficult. Oh, that dealt a lot. The glaive! Oh my lord. This is just one round. The hell? This is one round. Jesus. Oh. Oh my lord. And you can tell it's densely packed balloons too for some of these because of her pierce, which is really like good, is being absolutely destroyed. Oh my god. Damn. Now that I have a good point to start from, strong, shrapnel, because that should take care of those ceramics really well too. Regrows, those can really destroy certain towers, creating regrow farms. This is an interesting one. With this map specifically, it's actually a lot more difficult. I just think that's really interesting that, like, if it were any other map, this wouldn't be as bad. And some monkeys are weak to Moabs. And they're immune to certain things. Like, they're immune to normal glue. Oh, that's... I love little stuff like that that's just like, oh yeah, I get why that's there. And then, yep, there they go. Military quicken. Let's just make this guy even scarier. Just make it a more terrifying sniper. We're basically making like deadly snipers at this point that will be very difficult to get past if they hit. Because when they hit hard. Okay, let's see. How many Bloonarius? 13, 23, 43. And on a pretty nice map. Honestly, a great map for what towers we have. Oh, it's reverse, too. This is gonna be fun. And then I can do that. Holy crap! Some of these are just crazy. Like, it's just deciding, I think I'm gonna give him this. I think this alone shows how good this is gonna be. Strong. I'm gonna go for deadly person. Oh my god! When this thing hits, it hits hard. I just want to see how much damage it does with one hit. Okay, it does about like 10. And then when it crits, it does like 100. If not, actually, it does like 14 times more. So that's 140 type thing, almost. I'm just gonna have these set to strong and just make like a really powerful set of snipers. Oh. I think the game wants me to. Jesus Christ. It's dealing so much to this thing. Bloonarius is not happy. It's dealing with hell on earth. This is great. Strong. Because if I just get a bunch of these snipers, they just aren't gonna... Like, he's not gonna... More pierce and more range. Not the best, but... Military quicken again. Let's make it even stronger. Just stronger, why don't we? Because they're gonna start shooting faster because of that. And then they're gonna be dealing more damage. And more damage. So, like, we're gonna be doing great. Okay, I just need this sniper monkey as well. We earn the common reward. Jesus. And then I'll just do this. Oh, this thing is not gonna be happy. Magic quickening. Battle cat could have been fun. Well then. Bouncing bullet. Let's just quickly do this. faster firing, so it's even stronger. I just want to... Oh my god, the bouncing bullet crits just crit, 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 crit. Look at that! Oh my god. We're dealing a lot more than I thought we would end up dealing. Holy. Oh my god. And now they're gonna shoot quicker before its final round. Bro just ran. Bro just ran for his life. Ooh. Wait, what's this? Mystic Twister. Magic Monkey's Pierce increased by 50%. Their projectiles are pulled into orbit around the monkey. Start with 500 more cash, gain 25. Monkey cash generation is reduced. Interesting. Magic Monk, tier 5 Magic Monkeys or Engineers with gold. Let's do extra. Let's do the cash one. That was dealing a lot. More purples and faster balloons. Balloon health is reduced. Interesting. Okay, so this is a backwards one as well. Full on Howl's Moving Castle. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I want to get the ninjas as well. Okay, so if I put her here, I want to put a ninja here, a ninja here, give it caltrops. Boom. And then first, I guess, then. See how well this does. Actually, I'm going to set it to strong. Okay. Yeah, I just need to, like, do better. Because they should have differences? Shrapnel's useful. I actually am going to put this one first. Because, yeah. Okay. Definitely interesting. Oh, this guy's just gonna deal a lot of damage in general. There we go. Can do that. There we go. Ow. That sucks. I mean, I kind of expected it, but still. This is a difficult map. I've actually never played this map yet. Like, I have yet to play this map until now, so it's actually me playing this for the first time. Little fun fact. Then I'll put him here. I need him to stay on strong. Okay. Just gotta see how well we do with this. Shrapnel. It's like they leave so quickly, too, which does not help. Oh, boy. Hmm. There we go. Let Adora's thing go. Just need to survive long enough. Just keeping my eye open. Trying to get Bouncing Bullet might be worth it in this case. Unironically useful. If I can get Bouncing Bullet, then that should help, but... I mean, that works too. Okay, so let's just hope we get enough. Smart. I'm just gonna keep it on smart. Hope it helps. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's... Oh yeah, it's helping quite a bit. Then I can do this. Get that on strong. Unironically, was probably the best thing to grab. Because he left it to charge 2 hours, forgot to plug it in the adapter. Yeah, that's about right for my type of thing. I do that type of stuff all the time. You're not the only one. Okay. I need them to take out, like, the big ones. That's all I can really do. Oh, there's the Moab. And we're dead. Like, we can survive that, but it's not easy. And it's hard to tell when you're gonna die for sure because we have to rely on that part of the map. If I were to put this here, I can't really do much about this, so I'll put this here. I want that. Because, yeah, I need him to go for strong. It's a difficult choice here. Because if I can take out enough of the big guys, that could help. But I don't know. If I do more damage with these guys, maybe? I don't... It's a difficult choice here. And I probably should get shrapnel on some of these guys so it deals some extra damage. Or do I want to get Balloon Jitsu and possibly survive with that? Just upload your latest artwork? Nice. Yeah, it's like... I'm debating how I want to do this. Because that wouldn't have turned into so many yellows if they dealt a little more damage. Here comes a bunch of yellows. They're getting shredded quite well. If I do this, all tower damage, sure. Damage and shot spread reduction, like, it's not bad. Could have been a lot worse. I feel like that extra bit of damage is definitely useful for the snipers because look at that, that's down to green balloons now. Okay, so yeah, and it insta-kills the leads. Purples are purples. Zebra. So that got knocked down to zebra by that one. Rainbow. That was an insta-kill for the rainbow. Okay. Once I get to level 7, I think I'll sacrifice this one. Unless, actually, I want to sell it for shrapnel for this one. And then this one, I want to sacrifice for Adora, I think. Or I could keep this one on first over here and just get it shrapnel. There we go. Because, yeah, I think getting the shrapnel might help. Take that out. 20% more pierce and more range. I'm going to take that. Because the pierce and range might just help with the ninjas. And then I can put one there. I'm hoping that helps more. That helped a lot. Not the most, not the least. And then Adora can take care of this last round here. Barely. Holy crap. And there's still more. We did it! I will say, these definitely get difficult sometimes. But yeah, next time we see a campsite, we should definitely sleep at it. Get some health back. All balloons that are possible to get are fortified, but they move slower. Interesting. Also, what's with it doing reverse this entire time? Like, why does it keep doing reverse, I wonder? Do 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 do. And then strong with shrapnel. Yeah. Because we're gonna see some Moabs. Some other crazy crap. Interesting. Like, we're doing so much better. Sometimes that's all you gotta do, though. Do one thing and boom, it's so much better all of a sudden. I mean, at least it is better. But yeah, I know, I'm surprised with, like, the Terraria Bestiary challenge, too, with, like, how far we've gotten. I know we haven't been able to continue it for a bit, just due to the fact of stuff coming up. Which happens, it's life. But, I mean, thinking about how close we are to the end of that is kind of crazy. Because we started that so long ago now, but I think it's beaten out Stardew in number of episodes, and if not, it's getting close. I know nothing compares to the survival Minecraft series length, because that I've been doing for a long time. Like, since near the beginning of my channel type long time. So it's been around the longest of all of them. So it makes sense that it's like the one with the most, because I really do like doing vanilla Minecraft a lot when I actually have ideas for what to build and whatnot, and like what I want to do. I know one of the things I need to do is like farm a bunch of quartz. But for that, I need to use the gold farm a bunch, which requires a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. I mean, I probably, like, whenever I'm working or anything, like, if I'm working from home, what I will do personally is I will put Minecraft in the background to just, like, auto do it, unless it is the gold farm. Then what I will do is... Have I ever played Zuma? The only Zuma I know of is Xi Zuma Void from Hermitcraft. That's the only thing I really know about that. Magic Monkey tier 4, middle path upgrades attack slower, ability cooldowns faster, but upgrades are cheaper. Primary monkeys... Support monkeys give an explosion. This seems useful. Projectile speed isn't the worst. One of the earliest tower defense games. Interesting. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, all balloons are regrow and regrow rate is increased. Oh boy. Used to play that because your grandma. Fair. I mean, I played a lot of games when I was younger, but as time's gone on, there's some I just don't play anymore, or like haven't played in the long ass time. So it's definitely up there. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh my gosh. I love the look of that. Like, the amount of boomerangs I get out now. Just boom, 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 boom. As well as the original Bejeweled. Oh yeah, I remember the original Bejeweled, but yeah. I remember that. Oh my gosh, PopCap Plants vs. Zombies. I've actually been playing Plants vs. Zombies 2 recently. Like, it's not that bad, but you can definitely see, like, how EA screwed with it. Like, really badly screwed with it. But it's not the worst game. So far, I've really liked it. But I'm only in the Dark Ages, so can't really say much about it. Like, past that. I mean, there's definitely some difficulty in certain areas. There's the level up mechanic. But from what I heard about Plants vs. Zombies 3, it's just bad. Like, apparently it wasn't until, like, recently that they did stuff. Plantasia. Like, honestly, it makes you wonder what changed with PopCap until you realize, oh wait, EA bought them. And then you're like, that makes more sense. It was after EA, like, became part of it and whatnot that shit just went downhill for PopCap. Like, I hope that doesn't happen to some studios like Team Cherry and stuff. Like, Ninja Kiwi used to be Ninja Kiwi and, like, I believe it was Goldfish Games or something like that. Grams did with Homunculus Entertainment. Humongous Entertainment. Yeah, that's what sucks. Is when a good publisher just falls under that. Like, Because if like Team Cherry, that would not end well. I think we know that. Because we would see stuff like Silk Song and Hollow Knight be like so expensive. Like we don't know how much Silk Song's gonna be yet. But we also know it's possible they're not gonna charge a lot for it compared to like, which is not saying a lot, honestly. Like, they're probably going to charge more than Hollow Knight, and if not, I would be surprised. But even if they don't, it's like, yeah. But even then, it does make me wonder, like, if there was another universe where they actually did, how good or bad would it be? Because it is an actual thought I've had. Like, how good or bad would this insert thing be if insert company took over? So, like, for example, with the Switch 2 and stuff, I am expecting, like, the issue with it is a lot of content creators are still going to end up buying the Switch 2. Like, that's an inevitability. But I have a feeling it's going to do another Wii U situation because of the game prices. Because you beat broader audience, you know, you might want to reach a broader audience, so you have to make choice money, reach new goals, maybe. Yeah. Because that's another fun game story. Sure. I mean, yeah, that's part of the whole thing with gaming. It needs to be a balance. But then you have the big companies that make them so expensive it's just not even, oh, like, it's not okay type levels. Like, $60 for a game is already insane for some of those games. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, I know what you mean when you mention Gardenscapes. Like, there's so many games like that at this point. It's honestly kind of crazy. I know a bunch of mobile game companies got sued in the EU because of the harmful business practices. I know that's one thing. At least I know that for sure. Like, I know there's a lot of stuff like that, actually, which is interesting. Okay. Huh. Hopefully that will die. Oh, no. I'm gonna put this one here real quick. It was just a PC game. Interesting. It's interesting too when you think about like how much some games have changed. I mean, look at Terraria, for example. That's an example of a game that's like changed for the better over time. Like, the devs are great for Terraria and stuff. And we've seen a lot of that change too. But then you have like Minecraft where it's like, well, good, there's definitely some things that need to be fixed that they just don't seem to fix, despite it being a huge problem. Originally, it was a hidden object PC game still made by Playrix and another company named Focus. Interesting. Like, there's a lot of games that fall under that existed in one thing, and then as soon as that big company comes in, they just strip it for all it's worth. I mean, or just like completely destroy the series in the long run due to dumb, greedy decisions. I mean, look at Xbox, for example, and like how far it went downwards. Like, it is a great example of if you make the wrong choices, things aren't gonna go well. Especially with gaming. Because, like, gaming as a whole is so damn expensive now. Because of how expensive the games are. And if you look at it, the fact that Switch 2 games are in the $70 to $80 price range, there's not going to be a lot of people that, like, compare. I would not be surprised if we see the Switch 2 have a Wii U situation where it doesn't sell as well as the Switch. Not only because there's not the lack of lockdown, but also the sheer expenses. The physical copies only cost $80 in the US, but that's also not counting tariffs. So, yay. Ugh. But like, when it came to the Switch 2 as a console, it's not an expensive console, actually, compared to the rest. It's actually a lot cheaper than stuff it's comparative to. Because if you look at it, the other consoles that it's comparative to sell for like $500, $550. Oh, what's that? And it's like, yeah, ads are going. Not surprised. I just happened to see out of the corner of my eye the time Switch. That thing has so much range. I just love that. Just they did make a couple of free match games, which are official name of what now called Candy Crush Knockoff, like 4 Elements, Atlantis Quest, and 80 Days Around the World. Yeah, I'll talk more about that when the ads are over. But oh boy. Okay. I feel like the slower projectile speed is all right with this guy just because it's like really funny looking. But it does seem to do more damage. I can't tell for sure. Okay, once these are down. Okay. All ads should be over in about a minute and a half. I want to make sure the ads are gone for everyone before I continue, just real quick, but that's the main thing I'm gonna do real quick, just because yeah. You do laugh about people call Match 3 Candy Crush Knockoff while Candy Crush kind of copied Bejeweled. Yeah, Bejeweled's existed for a long time. Back in my day, there was a Bejeweled. I mean, like, that's how it feels whenever I mention some of the games and, like, stuff I did as a kid. Like, I remember when people started, like, hating seeing kids outside and then start asking, why do kids not want to play outside anymore? You mean the amount of kids you keep kicking off your lawn? Like, like, I watched that happen and just thinking, oh boy. Like, I used to love playing outside a lot, but as I got older, I just stopped caring as much, and I started being more of a book nerd and just started reading more. Then I got into video games, and here we are now. But ads should be ending soon. Okay. Just do this real quick. Screen have taken over our lives. Oh yeah. So in terms of screens taking over our lives, part of that is not even like our fault internal, like overall either, because a lot of people seem to forget, like whenever they say, oh, you kids should go play outside, the outside sucks. like, especially now compared to what it used to. Like, you used to be able to walk into so many different places, but now if you just even like hang out at the mall, you could get hit with a loitering charge in some places. And then these malls wonder why so few people, like so few teens go there now. It's because of that. And then you also have outside where people complain about the smallest things where you would normally hang out, you get kicked out or can't go there anymore, or even in some cases, just the world sucks to be out in. And with screens, it's like, it basically takes all that and actually makes it more accessible to some people overall. And of course, being more accessible than the outside for some people, it's like that's taken over more and more. Came back from work and saw a group of children playing outside. One woman said to her friend, "Those kids always play outside, figures their mom doesn't have time for them." Want to say something about exactly, like, and these are the same people who complain about, and like those are the same people that complain about kids never playing outside too. Like almost every single time without a beat, same people. And I get like not liking kids on screens, but you also gotta give them the ability to play outside. Like, it's why I stopped like being outside as much, is because I read a lot, but also because I just stopped caring. I mean, you had TVs and stuff, but they were only so interesting. But now it's like, then you also have some that are grown up with only screens. Like, for example, let's use CoComelon as a great example of what can reduce overall attention span. I know people want to blame screens for that, when in reality, it's actually how it's given to you. Means going to one of those Adventureland parks. Oh yeah. Like, in reality, especially now, like, I went to the creek that I used to play by, and whole place is polluted now. Like, a lot of those places that I used to play around when I was younger, or even just a kid in general, are either polluted, gone, or you can't stay there. Yeah, the issue with CoComelon comes down to the fact of it hits them with so much at once that they can't process, that it really screws up their brains. And it's where the whole screens rotting your brain thing became more of a big issue, when in reality it's not screens, it's how you intake content. Like, I remember talking about it in my psychology class with my psychology teacher, and her just outright saying, yeah, it sucks. And yet they do nothing about it. And I think that is the most real thing that is just like, I can't even argue with that. Which sucks. Because it's actually like an interesting thing. 2 3 I have a chance to freeze balloons when they hit. I'm gonna take these two. For 12. Because they're good for my magic monkeys. Okay, that's my army. So we have the mermonkey and the wizards. Okay, we have vortex now. But like, it's the same thing with a lot of video games now too. Oh my god, thank god I grabbed the mermonkey. But it's like, I've seen so many times where they just don't seem to care anymore about like how bad it is for the kids in general. And then like, because for me, I try to actually make like stuff more accessible to like people of all sorts, just in general. That's just how I am, but not everyone is that way. Let's put this guy here. Boom. When you point a finger at someone, 4 fingers point back. Exactly. We place blame completely on next generation. Remember who making the use. Exactly. And it's not just like, it doesn't matter if you're Gen Z, Boomer, or Millennial, or even Gen X. Like, it doesn't matter your generation. Like, this stuff is going to affect every future generation. And, like, that's something YouTube has always had a big problem with. Like, if you remember the Elsa Gate stuff, that stuff still happens. But it's just swept under the rug more. Which is really screwed up when you think about it. Like, it's not okay. But it happens. Because, like, for example, you got those really, like, screwed up Minecraft channels, too, that, like, have the really screwed up animations with some really dark crap. As someone who did see some of that, it was awful. Like, that's one of those things that, think early internet type stuff tuned up to 11. And that's kind of what it was like. Okay, so the thing with Skibidi Toilet that I feel like a lot of people forget is how much of like past generations have laughed as just as much at that type of stupid stuff. Like, I know if you look at like some of the other stuff, because I know millennials and Gen Z both dealt with the same thing with, oh, haha, this is funny, insert thing. And like the TF2 stuff, like the TF2 memes, for example, is a great example of that. Of, God, they find this shit funny? Like, it's a great example of that. Because, in all reality, that's just how it's gonna be. Some people will find it funny, some people won't. Car drive down the road, then a zombie. I mean, yeah, like, for me, I am lucky to have had a lot more experiences with certain things compared to other things, but even then, I'm not free of, like, any form of just not understanding, because I've kind of had to learn to. That's one of those things that I feel like a lot of that people who look at the stuff don't do as well. Or one that you never liked, the Laserface collection. Exactly. Like, there's a lot of those brain rot type things that have existed for years. I mean, think about it. You got the old TF2 compilations. You have the old, like, memes from, like, early internet. You have so much more. You have original, like, TV shows. You have all these different things that actually do negatively affect these things, but they got used to it. And that was seen as brain rot, as we call it now, for generations older than them. I mean, historically speaking, like, we still make the same dumb jokes as we have for years. I mean, There's one I remember my art history teacher talking about when they frickin' said, and I quote, there was runes that some scientists have found, and they were trying to figure out what they said. But when they actually got up there and were able to transcribe it, it just said, these runes are high. Except not runes. It says, this is high. Like, nothing else. Just, this is high. Calling Sponge Boy Yell TV. I mean, yeah, like, in all honesty, as we get older, we're gonna start finding that type of stuff more annoying and more annoying. And that's just part of it. That's never going to really be an escape. There's always going to be new stuff that makes us go, ugh, I can't believe this. And there's always going to be more stuff to do that too. That's just what's going to happen. Doesn't make it a bad thing. Sometimes the answer is more clear than you'd think. Doesn't make it any less annoying, though, because it also means the inevitable will happen of just, well, yeah. Let's talk fun stuff. Oh, yeah, there's all sorts of, like... So there is one game that I do remember. So, I don't know if you've ever played Risk. So, I've talked about this before on stream, but my Grammy, before she passed, was a monster at that game. Like, terrifyingly good at it. Nope. Like, I don't know how. Your father never understood it. I learned to understand it, but I never beat her in Risk. She would have some of the most disadvantaged, like, positionings. And she would just pull a hook out of right field and just absolutely, like, destroy any idea of what we had. Like, it was insane the amount she could just snap, done, and it's over. Like, she was insane at that game. And like, I'm glad that she taught my family overall a lot about just playing those types of games, because I did learn a lot from it. Like, I remember, like, it does teach you some good stuff. Like, I still do puzzles with my family. Like, I love puzzles. Puzzles are amazing. They're one of my favorite things to do. But I remember when I first started doing them with her, and she really got me into the idea of puzzles because of the stuff she would, like, do. And now you have my mom and I here who did an entire mosaic puzzle of, like, 10,000 pieces. And just, like, now my mom wants to frame it. But the amount of games that she would buy of, like, board games and stuff before video games were thing. She tried video games. She was actually all right at video games. She wasn't the best. She wasn't the worst. But she was better than you would think. Than one might think. But I remember very clearly some of this stuff that would happen because her being a big game person was already a huge, like, thing. Way before any of this happened. So, as she got older, she was still big on the games. And you look at her now and it's like, well, more not now, but you look at her then compared to what happened is like, She changed a lot and like did a lot. It's honestly really cool. She's one of those people that you want to learn more about just because it's interesting. But yeah, your mother brought you some real strange games from the thrift store. Some were really weird. Oh yeah, there's a lot of weird games out there. Like, I remember a game my Grammy found called Slamwich. Weird ass game. Ended up with my sister and I absolutely bodying the other person's hand just to get a Slamwich. Which, honestly, she should have seen coming. Like, we're siblings. I don't know what she expected. Oh my lord. This is a difficult one. I don't know if we'll be able to beat this, in all honesty. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff my sister and I used to do in general. You know, I'm gonna try time stop. I know it might sound weird, but if I time stop, it slows the balloons. Maybe long enough for this to come off. Nope. Dang. What type of games do you really hate? Like, there's a bunch I can think of that I just dislike. I think I'm gonna do one of these, and then one of these, and then campaign. Let's see what other stuff heroes have gotten. Splody darts, portable lake thing. Heroes and magic ones. Ooh. Same thing. Same thing. Hmm. What does Void Dora have? Unification rare. I'm not buying that, but primary monkeys now count all monkey categories. Monkeys attack slower, but ability cooldowns are faster. Primary monkeys, starting strong. Slipped the peel. I think I'm gonna do Oben. Let's try an Oben run. And then I want to get rid of that. Let's see what we have. Like, look at all this stuff we could use. Primary monkeys deal more to ceramics. Druids follow like a Dartling gunner. Spike factories have more pierce. All projectile speed reduced. More to Moab class. Bounce. Monkey ace. Honestly, because I think I want to keep this for the extra choice. But I think I might go for this for the engineer part. See, games, there's hardly any gameplay or never could get things like Dream Daddy or Doki Doki. I don't even want to know what Dream Daddy is, but I remember Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, there are some visual novels that are good. Like, I've played some in the past, but never any that have been, like, interesting enough for me to be like, oh my gosh, you have to play. Like, no. Um, ooh. All of these are pretty nice. Farm could be great. I think I'm gonna go with the Dart Monkey though, because Spikapult did get a buff. And it's some camo. Ooh! The spa! Do we make this hell on earth for ourselves and just because I could make it hell on earth for us. There's like one you like for now, but that's because you kind of walked around the world before going 10-minute dialogue scene. Fair. I mean, there's a bunch that I can think of that are like, could have been better. Visual novels aren't really a game I play often enough to care, so it's probably why. In all honesty. It's probably why I don't play in, like, feel any sort of way. I mean, I've definitely wanted to go back and, like, 100% some of the games I've played, but who knows? Because I do like 100%ing games. Like, the issue with the BTD one is it's just extremely difficult. I imagine someone's gonna find a way to beat this in hard mode with the tar pits. I imagine that's gonna become a thing we're gonna see. All it takes is about a week usually, and that's at most. I will take that. Because, like, there's a good chance it's probably just gonna be like, oh yeah, remember insert thing. Well, now someone's figured it out. Like, because of what people have found through this map, like, the tar pit version is impossible on chimps. Like, we know that for sure. But I am curious on what people are gonna find out about other stuff, because, like, there's so many things that have stumped BTD fans for years as well, until, like, either they were added or similar. Like, you can read the runes because they're monklish, for example. So it's kind of like, there's so much. I'm not using any of those, so, Heroes of Magic. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good one for me. 2 of those 4 didn't even affect me, so... Oh, speaking of, the map that stumped BTD, fans for years. This map. It's because of In the Middle. And what you need to do is, like, so dang specific. Because you need to have one of each on each corner. Then you need to have one in here. And then you need to get a sun temple. Because, yeah. Actually, let me just show that off real quick. Because it's, like, really specific, and I remember it very well for being such a pain in the butt. Because they didn't add it until a lot later into the game. Is it in advanced? Did I pass? Oh, yep, there it is. Of course. Oh my god, do I only... Okay, I was about to say, do I not have Sandbox unlocked somehow? New generation of game. We are just in a new generation of games. Quick, cheap made, expensively sold. Yep, basically. Like, that's what it's like. Which is not good. So you have to get a super monkey here. And then you need, like, for example, let's say I go for, I don't know, boat here I could do. But I'm gonna go for this. Boom. Then it's like this. Boom. Then we have this. And then primary, I will just do bomb. And then if we do this, I don't know if you can do it on sandbox. Oh shit, that's... Oh, yep, there we go. And if I send out, like, let's say I send out... I'm curious, does it affect this? No. Not fully. So you'll notice something. If I go to count 300 Moabs. Oh, yep. It starts. As you can see, it absolutely destroys things it sees. I mean, who knows? But you'll also see, I might have sent a bit too much of these. So if I clear these out and send all these in, just watch the ceramics when they hit here. Look at them get shredded. And I believe they can pick up, yeah, they can pick up ZOMGs as well. The only thing they can't pick up is a BAD. But yeah, little fun fact for you. Let's go back to our Legends run. But like, it's just a really interesting little thing. Because like, it took so dang long for people to figure it out, because there is such thing as like written text in this game that you can find on some maps. But with this one, alls we had was the fact that these light up and crap. And nothing else. Which, as you can imagine, annoyed a lot of people. But yeah, we should be able to do this pretty well. Do 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 do. Ah, yes. This is a great one for the Spike-a-Pult, just because the bouncing it will do in here. Pin. Thorn Swarm. That should help. But, I love when games have secrets like this. Because it's like, secrets like what they have in BTD are just so fun for me. Little bits of lore and stuff that you can find. Like, I find that so fun. I know, like, one game I wish I could play, but most of my friends are not up when I'm up, so it's like, I would need to figure out how to play it by myself, is Repo. Because I know very well most of my friends are just never up at my time. Because I am the morning shift type person, and the rest of them are graveyard shift type people. My bedtime is like 8 o'clock at latest. Is when I go to sleep. Or at least try to go to sleep. But then you have my friends who will be up all night, and I am like waking up at 3 a.m. by the time they're about to get ready for bed. Like, I have that schedule. There we go. Perfect. Now here is the real question. Oh? Primary monkeys will attack faster when set to close. Alchemist attack speed and cooldown are faster. I have to crit for 50 times the damage. Spike Factory one, and then Slip. This one is interesting, but we don't really have a... We have one primary monkey that is not worth setting to close, usually. I can still get one there. I think I'd rather go this way and take the least amount. Mainly for my sanity. Balloons spawn more densely. Also, if you've played this game before and not seen the update to this part, you may be wondering why I'm putting Oben here. But they made a huge change with this map. And that is now this center part, balloons circle around it. Which is so nice. I'm so glad they added that. Forgot the engineer does the rubber to gold thing. Like, that's actually gonna make a lot of money for us. Yeah, because they'll go around and then out. And vice versa. You know, it is funny that they're spawning more densely, but it doesn't make it big, like the most difference. Just because of the fact that I have a lot of, like, high pierce towers. Like, the spike ball is just really good with pierce. Ooh, quicken for all towers. 0. Oh yeah, camos. Awkward. I guess I will just do that. And I can always get a Berserker Brew if I want, but yeah. I mean, it's not the worst idea, but I don't think I'll need it. I don't even know if I'll get enough money for it, actually, looking at the rounds. Actually, never mind. I might. Unlikely, but I might. The answer ended up being nope. I mean, at least, the freaking, Alchemist is useful here. Do. Perfect. I love how they just fly up and pop. It's so cute. Okay, so let's go for the phase boss because it's all we can really do. I mean, we're not really going to be able to kill it, I imagine. At least more than once or twice. Unless we can get Oben up to level 8, I don't think that's going to work too well. But you never know. Don't know till you try. Anyways. We'll let these two just have their fun. Because at level 8, he gives druids around him camo detection, which is useful. But being level 8, it's a lot later into the game. Oh boy. I mean, the Juggernaut isn't bad. It just depends which map it is. Because if it's a map like Balance or has a good straight line, like that could be really good for me. You never know. Acid mixture dip. I guess I'll go for a Berserker Brew. Why not? But yeah, like, I definitely need more camo detection, just overall. The issue is getting there. Okay. You know, I know it's not seeable on stream, but I just keep seeing my Steam stuff pop up of like, blank is playing blank, blank is playing blank, blank is playing blank. Like, it's so, like, weird. I've watched the same person play the same game 3 times in a row. I think they're having troubles. Oh, there it goes again. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. You know, you ever... One thing I've been actually thinking about is, with if Nintendo doesn't change the prices of the games, what's the chance GTA 6 is gonna be like 100 some odd bucks? Like, I'm not, I don't like the GTA games, really. I just never was really a fan of them. But in all honesty, I know how popular they get. So it's kind of like, I would not be surprised. I will say that. That is something I just thought about. Like, just randomly popped into my brain. Okay. Ta-ding! Then I can move this over here. We can do this, and we'll see what that phase boss has. Because if the mini boss isn't too bad, we might be able to get something, but it just depends. Let me put Oben here. Boom. Like, this is another map where Juggernaut's pretty good. Set it to last. And as soon as a balloon gets in range of the Juggernaut, just... It just does a lot of damage. Truly one of the towers I love so dang much. Thorn Swarm and Heart of Oak. Okay, trying to think what else we want to add. I can always just think pin. Does it need to be double gun? Oh, tier 3 and higher. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, now we'll start getting everything, like, turned into gold. Deconstruction, just cuz. Oh, it even works on the LEDs. Interesting. Actually, what am I doing? I could have totally just used the Alchemist itself. Like, I literally have one right here. I always forget whenever I have an Alchemist. I always forget. Lead to gold, because that can just absolutely destroy some things. Sure, I'll just grab this. Oh, there goes a lead. I love how a lead can go through, like, yeah, I'm gonna get by, and then just absolutely bodied by the potion. It's beautiful. I mean, at least we're destroying these balloons really quickly. Ah, yes. Juggernaut really showing its worth here. I think, like, a lot of people underestimate how much money the freaking Alchemist can make you. Like, because I don't see a lot of people, like, think about it usually. But it's actually, like, surprisingly good at making money. Ooh. I don't know if I can get 10 kills. Oh, it's backwards too. Let's put Oban here. Pop Lust. Um, hmm. And then I think what I might do is, well, Magic Precision I will take. What level is Oban? 4. I want to get the Cleansing Foam. Oban could do that, I guess. Soon as that can hit, yep. Come on, give me the Cleansing Foam. When the game is like, nah, I'm not going to give you that. Yeah, this is about what I expected. In all honesty. Because without the Cleansing Foam, there's not much I can do. And without level 8 of Oban, like, yeah. Oban, why do you keep choosing the worst places to place your vines? Like, really? Like, of all the things, Oban always seems to choose the worst places for his vines. Come on, I just want enough for Cleansing Foam. We've made it staticky. Like, oh my god. Fine. Cleansing Foam. There. I got a kill. I don't care. I got a kill. I wasn't gonna do any better than that. Let's be honest here. The face. It's just the face plant, like, flop. Mentor. Could do that. I could also recruit or enhance. I'm gonna increase the homebrew alchemy because that just gets me a second alchemist, but also one that's just the upgrade but better. Attack speed is half, but all monkeys in their radius deal more damage. Non-magic monkeys have a 30% chance to send arcane bolts backwards on projectile expiration, though. That is useful, but... I mean, you know what? Let's try it. Of course it's Dread Balloon we're gonna have to deal with, too. Oh my lord. Of all of the types we could deal with, it's Dread Balloon. Like, we have the worst setup for Dread Balloon. Like, we couldn't have a worse setup if we tried, I don't think. Oh my lord. This 000 druid does not help. Because it costs so much to upgrade. Which doesn't help me. In fact, it makes it harder. I think I'm gonna go for a Hard Thorns on this guy. Because, yeah, we're going to need that for Dread Balloon, so we can actually pop it. Then we have the we're going to need Juggernaut for that one. The Alchemist would auto be able to do it, at least. The Engie would not. So we basically just gotta go with what we got. Oh boy. Yay. Put the vines there. Brambles can pop 100. Because I believe, yeah, level 8. All druids in range get camo detection. Super useful. Okay. Thank God Phase is not the first boss, because if it was, I would have just been like, nope. Because if it was Phase, it would have been over. Like, instantly. Because there's no way we would have been able to do it without leveling up Open. And even then, it would have been so damn difficult. Because we'd need loads of engineers. Because we need so many damn engineers. Sure, I'll add this guy. Give him hard thorns. Add this guy. Just slowly working on it. And we'll get him Druid of Wrath. He'll take care. Like, the balloons are not getting far. I'm not worried about the balloons, thankfully, so. I might do some testing offline if I get some time for the hard version of Nah, I'd win for that challenge. It just depends. But yeah. Okay. And then I can just do a little bit of destroying of Moabs. That Moab's a pain in the butt. Well, it's gone. Okay, now we need to worry about Dread Balloon. Now, what can we get? Speed and ability cooldown of primary monkeys. When set to close. More pierce and attack range is pretty nice. Let's think. I think I'm gonna do that. Because it's just overall really good. Then I can... Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to hopefully beat this boss. Whether we win or lose, I do have a plan, though. I'm gonna need... I want to put this druid as far as I can. So here, boom, Pop Lust. Boom, Pop Lust, Hard Thorns. Sadly not good for Juggernaut, but can't really do too much about that. But what I can do is this. And put him here, and and I can get Acid Mixture Dip. There we go. And these guys will pick up attack speed over time. Okay. Because I'm going to put an engineer down here. Like, probably like right here. So it's just barely hittable. Yeah, because these two are just going to be attacking faster and faster. Okay, and then... Yeah, that should help this at least deal some more damage. And I want to get double gun for it. And then deconstruction is going to be really good too, because boss balloons are Moabs, technically. Doopa 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 doop 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 doop. Like, these guys are doing a lot. We just need to see what we can do, though. Once this next round is up, we should be able to get at least, yeah. There we go. Because now they're gonna have more Pop Lust, which is exactly what I want. Okay, and then I need to close, I guess. I'll do no first. Oh my gosh! The lack of camo is not helping. Please tell me I can actually kill this thing. Okay, thank God. So no matter what, it's going to be a resist. Okay, so... because this one is not going to help me. At least not a lot. Acid Pool, why not? And then I guess I could go for Berserker Brew. There we go. I just want to make sure we can actually beat this stuff. If I could get some more of these, that would be useful as well. Because we're not going to get any upgrades until the first skull is down. Because once it becomes immune to non-magic, immune to magic, we're screwed, I feel. I feel like we're going to be screwed. Okay, Thorn Swarm, Heart of Oak. Okay. You know, this is making me wonder why it wasn't being dealt damage by the Plasma Super Monkey now. Why was it not killing it then? Interesting. Because now I'm starting to think about that more. Because it's making me think. I like how you can hear the sheer amount of ding, ding. Reduces all damage by 1. I mean, even then, it was a plasma, so I was just not expecting it. But that's good to know. Also, hello, how are you doing today? Okay, I need to get this guy. Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Because it was specifically a plasma one. I didn't realize it actually only dealt 1 damage. Which is odd. Such a random amount for that. I don't want to rely too heavily on just that. Okay, I just need to keep putting these guys going. Thorn Swarm. Because I know these guys at least will give me some extra damage, which I would not mind. Okay. We're about to go into the magic immunity. I am hoping that with everything we have, it will be enough, hopefully, but I don't think it will. Oh. More Pierce for support? No. I'm gonna do this one for primary. I mean, at least we're doing relatively good against the ceramic layer due to the juggernauts. Looking at the bright side of things. Ha ha ha. God, they just have so much HP. Another juggernaut. Dang, I wish I had, like, frickin'... Oh my gosh. And I still have to wait around for another engineer. Thank God for this wall of trees. Wall of trees is coming in clutch here. Okay. Oben's tree can eat rock balloons. Oh yeah, like, it's actually really nice. Okay, I need to do this real quick. Okay. I don't think Balloon Trap can, but I might be wrong. Oh my god. Trees. Okay, definitely need a Balloon Trap. Oh my gosh, come back, please, monkeys. I am surprised we are doing this well against it, though, in general. I need to place this guy down to at least damage normal balloons. Not at tier 4. Okay. Interesting. So they can't eat them at tier 4. Okay, so for here, I think what I'm gonna do is I need this here. I want that. Yep. That's what's annoying. And I think I know what to do about it. Heart of Thunder might help. Nope. I need to play this smart. Oh my gosh, the regrows. That BFB. This is the real damage of rock balloons. Okay. The fact of how often they come out is a pain. I'm gonna have these guys set to strong real quick to... I don't think they care. Yeah, I don't know if I can survive this. Let's see. Okay. I think I might sell a bit here for something. I'm gonna do this. Sell that. And that. Grab a balloon trap. Those are also jugs. Thorn Swarm. Acid Dip. Sleep well, Zion. I am just gonna be doing this. Okay. We're about to find out if rock balloons can get eaten by this. Oh my lord. Okay, I need this so badly to go. Come on. Damn it. Either way, though, it is at that time. I'm not gonna try again till next time. If you're not already a part of it, um, exclamation mark Dislab in the chat where we have the Discord. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. On the days I don't stream, exclamation mark YouTube, we have VODs come out on the VOD channel. All sorts of stuff. BTD, Akami, Little Nightmares is on there too. Other than that, I'm gonna send you guys off before I head over to do my other stuff for the day. Let's see. Hmm. Huh. This person's trying to blackborder all the first page, so I will send you there. Just remember, always stay awesome. I'll be back tomorrow for our Terraria Bestiary collection. Other than that, nothing too big is coming up, but if anything goes wrong, I'll announce on the Discord. Either way, I hope you all have wonderful days.